Until then, what does you have for South Trelawney?
Well, South Trelawney, as you can see, our roads is in a very bad condition. We have no running water. First 90 days when I become the next member of parliament, I will start the water project. I will endorse the water project where Patmore started. I believe that is the first thing I want to do, is to give South Trelawney water.
All right. Thank you for those kind words and good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
One Muzzy.
Every time. Big up Muzzy every time.
Big up the father every time. Every time. Big up my father. Big up him. Big him up every time.
We say Muzzy.
You can't believe it's a 5-star general there. Come here.
So there you have it from Mr. Muzzy, Mr. Light Gillins. All right. This and more on Last Sonic Radio YouTube channel. People share the live, share the live.
This is coming into you courtesy of Mr. Lloyd Green Read channel over there in Trelawney. The Mekwachak program will be donated to his effort. The Mekwachak
Talk to me.
will live from Trelawney to go down to the town of Trelawney. You can see a sea of green. Sea of green. You were just speaking to the
People look here, people.
he was just speaking to the independent candidate.
As you can see, everybody coming down right now.
If you're just joining us, it's nomination day for by-election in Trelawney, St. Thomas, Kingston, and St. Andrew. By-election day. And here we go. We're having a live feed courtesy of Mr. Reed's channel. The Mekwachak program will be donated to his channel as soon as I can get a hold of him.
How you do? Pick up yourself. This is YouTube.
Show up to the girl. Every time. Can't chill. No time.
We're getting some live footage here from
Some people, as you can see, massive crowd is here.
Show what we say. Show what we say. Mama D all the time. Mama D we say. Mama D we say. Straight show up. Yeah. Show up. Every time. 100%.
There you have it. We're having a live coverage of the nomination day in Trelawney by-election, where former Speaker of the House, Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, is up for her old seat. While there's some people coming in. Apparently, the People's National Party will not be contesting this by-election. This live feed is courtesy of Mr. Reed. The Mekwachak program will be donated to Mr. Reed's channel for giving us this live feed. I think he has with us here now is yes, we can see Marissa Dalrymple Philibert along with, I think, all the shows in the background there. She's coming now to be nominated. You can see Marissa Dalrymple is coming down with a sea of supporters and security forces with her. She come down now to be nominated at the electoral office in Trelawney. If you're just joining us, welcome to the Mekwachak program as we come to you live can see, oh, there you go. You can see Aldershaw right there, along with Homer Davis. Hold on there. There's Aldershaw. Homer Davis is there.
Can't go without them neither.
They are being stopped by security forces asking questions before they can enter the nomination station. You can see Marissa Dalrymple Philibert along with former Minister of Finance Aldershaw Manayard from Manchester. A lot of people going inside the polling booth, the nomination booth rather, with Marissa Dalrymple Philibert. She is the former Speaker of the House of Representatives in Jamaica. A lot of controversy going on with her, pertaining to her being put in the, let's go back to the slide.
I'm on the 10th. She's on the list to be here. We have the law checking for us. Right.
So there's those one in the lock up.
That's
A sea of orange is in Trelawney. Sea of green. There you have it, a sea of green in Trelawney for the nomination of the former Speaker of the House. She resigned as Member of Parliament for South Trelawney, and now the people of Trelawney say that they need her back. There you have it, and that is why I'm saying to you, the people of Jamaica decide on election day, whether it be by-election or whatever election it is, they decide who they want. And you can see a sea of green, river come down bank to bank as they walk to the nomination booth for Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, former Speaker of the House of Representatives. And of course, this live footage is courtesy of Mr. Reed's channel. The Make We Talk channel will be donated to his channel for helping us with this live feed. We will be giving him a donation to help him with this live feed. But there you can have it. Hold on there.
It's our time, man. Nothing has changed. Everything remains the same. South Trelawney will remain in the Jamaica Labour Party column. We have a good Prime Minister. We have a good MP to be. And we're going to support them to the best of our ability. Because this constituency will never go orange. Yeah.
Oh, you mean Mama D?
Yes, Mr. D.
Mama D.
What's going on, son? I can see you warm spinning. Spirit, can you share the warm spirit a moment, please?
Oh, yes. South Trelawney has always been asking for, a representative. And now the party has officially reinstated Mama D as the representative for South Trelawney. As you can see from the turnout here, the people are ecstatic. Everybody is happy for this candidate, and we are all out here in our numbers to show the support and the warm welcome, and we'll be taking home the seat.
Thank you very much, Mr. Davis. All right?
Sure, I live all right. Show how we say for Mama. Mama, every time, my mother, dad. Yeah. Show. But more bright and pasty out of order and road.
Come on, so Charlie, and you want to eat mama food. Boy, you catch Mama D in a good mood. So you bone up a polish and sign up. Excuse.
Everybody come out now, the numbers.
Yeah, man.
Who's the last one?
Mr. Reed.
Yeah. All right, sir.
Live
Shower.
All right, everyone. How you doing, Mr. Gage?
I am good.
Tell the people what's going on here for you.
Well, today is a big day when we, the people of the Jamaica Labour Party, will be sending.
Sometimes, the only thing more difficult than running a business is
When we, the people of the Jamaica Labour Party, will be sending back Marissa Dalrymple Filbert to Parliament. We are going to do it in fine style.
Yeah. Tell me what's going to happen in this year setup.
Well, after we are finished here, we are going to be touring the divisions to make sure that we rally up our supporters, to tell them to come out and vote early. Then after that, we will be heading back to Albertown, where we'll be having one of the biggest meetings in the square. We have speakers from the Jamaica Labour Party coming from Montego Bay, Kingston, St. Thomas, St. Mary, all over. It's going to be one of the biggest celebrations here.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr.
Yes.
So they have it from Mayor Colin Gage. All right, thank you very much. People share the live.
One Mama D, Mama D too. One Mama D. No Muzzy, Muzzy I 5th beat me, I go get me sorry for you. But more plan to put in a casket, Muzzy. One Mama D, straight. Shower to the world.
Turn around, man.
Happy Bialy, alright.
Happy Bialy, man. Shower.
Shower, alright.
So people, big up everybody on the line.
Everybody.
All right.
Me big you up too.
All right.
Can you give me?
All right, so people, thank you all for watching. Remember,
Yeah, Mama D straight we say.
Talk to them.
Shower we say. All the time. Shower we want. We want Mama D and we are going to get back Mama D.
Shower, Mama.
Straight shower.
Shower, Mama.
Every time.
Show her, Mama.
I know the Rose family is watching. Big up the Rose family. You know you are. You know you are. Okay. All right. So people, me still wait for the super chat. You know what I do? Still wait for the super chat. Super thanks.
You're just joining us. We're coming to you live from
marching on to victory. Labour Party marching, Labour Party marching, marching on to victory. Labour Party marching on, alright. we shall have the victory. Jump and shout, tell it all about, we shall have the victory. Come now, me and the neighbor, oh yes, we voting for Labour. All right, me and the neighbor, bring them, we voting for Labour. Carry them, me and the neighbor, oh yes, we voting for Labour. Oh yes, me and the neighbor, voting, we voting for Labour. All right, jump and shout, tell it all about, we shall have the victory. Victory, a better way. Must be, we are gonna make a change. Yes, we will now. Make a need a chance to turn the life around. We are gonna make a change. Tell them again.
As you can hear in the background there, the Jamaica Labour Party, so you can see a well-known member of parliament, controversial member of parliament, Everett Warmington there, supporting Marista Dalrymple Philibert. Nomination day in Trelawney, Kingston and St. Andrew, and also Clarendon, I was told. I don't know, that's what I was told. I said Clarendon, I was told also. Let's go back here. We can get a better
We shall have the victory. There got to be a better way. Oh yes, we are gonna make a change. Jamaica need a chance to turn the life around. We are gonna make a change. Come on, me and my neighbor. All right, voting for Labour. Me and my neighbor. Call them. We voting for Labour. Call them. Me and my neighbor. Bring them. We voting for Labour. Tell them. Me and my neighbor. Oh yes, we voting for Labour. For the change. Me and my neighbor. For the change. We voting for Labour. Call them. Me and my neighbor. Vote them out. We voting for Labour. For the change. Me and my neighbor. Oh yes, we voting for Labour. All right. Me and my neighbor. We voting for Labour.
Is your name written there in prosperity book of life?
If you're just joining us, we're coming to you live from audio. Anyone hearing me? If you're just joining us, we're coming to you live from Trelawney, where members of the Jamaica Labour Party, hierarchies of the Jamaica Labour Party come out in their numbers. We see Everett Warmington, controversy member of parliament, Everett Warmington. Earlier on, we see Manayard, Audley Shaw, coming to support their candidate, former Speaker of the House, Marissa Dalrymple Philibert. Based on what we're hearing, it seems as if the Jamaica Labour Party may have the only party taking part in this, apart from an independent. The People's National Party refused to take part in this by-election in Trelawney. They are taking part in the one in for councillorship in St. Thomas, I was told, but not for, let me see if I can get a live feed out of St. Thomas. But I want to say thanks to Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed on his channel for giving us this live feed. The Make We Talk program will be giving him a donation towards his channel. But so there you have it. The Jamaica Labour Party is in Trelawney. The Jamaica Labour Party is in Trelawney this morning. Let's see if we can get back a live feed, a live audio of what they're singing, or maybe music is playing safely.
Servant name a call, taxi man name a call, most defenders name.
There you have it. He will be right back to give us his bold by bold commentary as we are standing by to join. Let me see if I can get a live feed out of Hanover out of St. Thomas or out of Kingston and what is going on in those areas. But there you have it. He has just maybe ended his live feed. Let me see if I can refresh the system here, because that's what's going on here. Something's not going on right with the system here this morning. Yes, if you're just joining us, we have live coverage of what is going on in Trelawney. We had Mr. Reed's channel giving us some live coverage there. The Make We Talk program will be giving him a donation to his channel because he has given us live coverage time and time again. So we're just waiting on him to come back. We're going to see if we can get some live coverage out of maybe Kingston and St. Andrew in the old seat of the former Minister of Finance, Nigel Clark. We're also going to see if we can get some live feed out of St. Thomas, where a lot of people in St. Thomas right now is having their, they want to have their council go back into, they're going to have the by-election up there also. Let me see if I can get us something here. Well, no, they say to be right back. We're standing by to join him. Hold on there. We're having a live feed here.
We are so confident.
Hold on.
Rosemary Shaw as a candidate, because Rosemary Shaw is almost I'm more popular than our councillor, Ron Brand. She served the people well, and we know that she's coming home with the victory. We are confident and we are happy. Time come.
Adrian Williams reporting for CVM News.
It's not that they don't want to contest, but they don't want to lose, end quote. Because that's the conclusion drawn by the local government minister in response to the opposition's refusal to contest any of the constituency by-elections set for later this month. He was addressing party supporters at a constituency meeting in central Kingston, a former PNP enclave, on Sunday. Jamaica Labour Party JLP Deputy Leader and Kingston Western Member of Parliament Desmond McKenzie is encouraging the PNP to test the government's mettle by challenging all 4 of the upcoming by-elections. This as he expressed much confidence in the work of the JLP in central Kingston and Area Council 1, adding he's sure they'll retain their wins when the elections are called.
I am pretty sure that whenever the Prime Minister decides to announce the date, we are going to continue the dominance that we have in Area Council 1 on behalf of the Jamaica Labour Party. So I'm not worried. I want them to try and test our ability in 2 weeks' time in the by-election.
He assures supporters the PNP won't accept the challenge as they are not confident of victory at the constituency level in the by-elections.
It's not that they are saying that election is due next year and they can't wait. The fact is that they don't want to lose an election. So when you hear they say they're not contesting very sorry way, it's not that they don't want to, but they can't. They feel they stand a better chance in Moran Bay, which is theirs, which we're going to take from them.
However, a deeper assessment of the situation led the deputy leader to believe even greater things are possible.
They feel that in Indian Town, a division that there, that we took from them. So they want to really show whether or not they are gaining traction. Contest all by-election. Don't choose the ones that you feel you can win. But tonight we're not taking anything for granted.
Meantime, recent polls have shown the PNP outpacing the JLP in favorability by about 9 percentage points, with some pundits speculating the Mark Golding PNP is pulling on its base amid the momentum. We take a break ahead of our discussion segment. Up next. Metal by challenging. That's the conclusion drawn by the local government.
Because we have watched
on the ground as to what is happening there. After much protests and constant pleading, supporters of the People's National Party in the Morant Bay Division have finally had their wishes granted. Adrian Williams shares with us what residents in the Top Hill community are saying about the recent announcement of a by-election in the division.
With the announcement of by-elections for various divisions across the country, residents in the Eastern St. Thomas's Morant Bay Division are expressing delight, which comes after several protests by People's National Party supporters following the untimely passing of the party's councillor, Rohan Bryan, in May.
We are also happy. The people of Morant Bay have the opportunity now to choose the political leader that they so desire. And we are more than happy. And I am saying this without water in our mouth. We are anticipating the 6th of this month, when we will march out and show this country who is it that we are selecting to be our candidate.
One resident believes that after the death of the councillor, the office's management has neglected the people of the division.
But we are protesting because we have watched millions of dollars walk through the former councillor's office onto the streets without benefiting the division.
Confidence remains high as they prepare to go to the polls to show their support for PNP candidate Rosemary Shaw.
We are so confident with Rosemary Shaw as our candidate because Rosemary Shaw is almost 3 times more popular than our councillor, Rohan Bryan. She served the people well, and we know that she's coming home with the victory. We are confident and we are happy. Time come. Oh.
Adrian Williams reporting for CV.
Style, Family Feud.
We do apologize for that, but there you have it, courtesy of CVM, where people in the St. Thomas area who has been crying out for the by-election since their councillor died. Millions of dollars has been spent. Millions and millions of dollars has been spent on other by-elections. Let me hear what Stephen said. They're going to have a discussion pertaining to election. Is that so? Hold on for me. Let me see something here. See if we can get them to hear what they're saying.
Awaiting the nomination of the JLP's Suzette Barton and the PNP's Delroy Dawson. Our reporter Trisha Gay Kelly is on location to give us more details. Trisha Gay, all the way out there in Clarendon. What's the mood on the ground?
Hi, Lisa. It's full of festivities. The JLP, obviously the Prime Minister, just arrived, and the festivities are higher than when he just got here. For the PNP, however, we aren't seeing much for them. I believe that's because the JLP will be nominating their candidate first. But so far, the JLP is back out in their numbers, and they're having a party. I even have a supporter here with me to talk to us. He's joining me now to tell us why they are supporting their candidate. Hi. Second name for us, Erica Blake. And why are you supporting your candidate? Because we love, support, and we do what they're doing for us. And do you believe she will be able to carry on? Yes, 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 yes. I do. So you have no doubt that the PNP will take over again? We can. Oh, why? Come on, tell them why the PNP can't take over again. Come on, tell them. How sure are you about the PNP or the JLP?
The JLP is the party that build the country. The PNP mashed down the country and take every result out of the country. So we have to vote for the JLP.
So,
shower!
Right. You heard it from them. You heard it best from them. Their candidate is Miss Susan Martin, and she's going up against Mr. Delroy Dawson from the PNP. He lost in the local government election earlier this year, and he's hoping to reclaim that seat actually has for all these years. The JP made history when they won this year, and so they're hoping to continue that legacy, and we'll see if the PNP can claim it. But for now, it's as you can see in my background. Yeah, we'll get back to you on that.
Right. So we know that there is also a PNP candidate in this race, and that's Mr. Dawson, Delroy Dawson. Are you seeing supporters in favor of Mr. Dawson?
Not as yes, I believe because the JLP are celebrating right now, and I believe they will be nominating their candidate first. They are having their festivities, and as soon as they're finished, the PNP will come and do the same. So we haven't seen much of the PNP yet.
Understood. In terms of turnout, did you see large numbers? Was it trickling in? What was it like at the polling station? Well, sorry, we don't reach polling yet. At the nomination center?
Well, for the nomination center, there aren't many people there. Nomination has not begun as yet. So as I'm explaining to you, so festivities right about now, where they have a lot of supporters. Yeah.
And we look forward to hearing more from you, Trisha Gay, as the activities today close. So that's our reporter over there in Annan Town, Clarendon, Trisha Gay Kelly, taking tabs on the candidates on the PNP side and the JLP side. But the Independent Commission of Investigations, or INDICOM, is looking into a fatal police shooting that occurred on Sunday, November 3 in Freetown, Clarendon. The incident involved Romario Rowe, who was fatally shot during an alleged confrontation with the police. According to the initial report, officers were at the location to investigate the case of a stolen property when a struggle reportedly ensued. During this altercation, it's alleged that Rowe attempted to grab an officer's firearm, leading to the officers discharging their weapons. Rowe was subsequently taken to hospital where he was pronounced dead. INDICOM continues its investigation into the circumstances surrounding that incident. And still on the political scene, in the heat of nomination day proceedings, the Morant Bay division has been transformed with party supporters and party leaders for the People's National Party, PNP, and the Jamaica Labour Party, JLP. The by-election for the division has been called following the death of former PNP councillor Rowan Washi. That's Rowan Washi Bryan, and the seats are now contested by Winston Downey for the JLP and Rosemary Shaw for the PNP. We will also have much more to tell you about that in our news at 7. Pets have been scientifically proven to soothe and
Sorry, there you have it. From Kingston and St. Andrew to Clarendon, Morant Bay in the east to Trelawney. By-election is all over the place as Jamaicans in those areas go to the poll November 6th or November 7th. No, November 22nd. Sorry, November 22nd. We had just had a live coverage of what is going on. I don't think there'll be any other live coverage. I'm trying to get another live coverage out of Trelawney or somewhere there for you, but there is none coming up at the moment. So let us see what. Okay, hold on to me. Let me refresh this page here to see if we can get something here. Obviously, we're not getting anything right now, so we're just waiting to see what happened. Stand by, because apparently there's going to be a mass meeting in Trelawney today. I'm being told that the Prime Minister, when he finished where he is, he will be heading on into there. And I'm being told that there's going to be a meeting in St. Thomas also with the opposition leader, Mark Jefferson Golding. We don't know. We're just waiting to see what's going on. I don't have anybody on the ground down there to give me a live coverage. So what I do, I piggyback on other people's coverage. The Make We Talk program will be donating a donation to Mr. Reed's channel. that we're piggybacking on a while ago coming in from Trelawney. I sent a message to him for him to give me a call because I really truly want to assist him there. He has been giving us live coverage in what is going on in the nomination on the by-election in the constituencies or in the parishes of Clarendon, Trelawney, Kingston and St. Andrew, and Morant B, St. Thomas. So that is what we just had here on the Make Me Talk program. We had us to, let me see something here. Maybe I should go back to this and see something here. If I could get back the, hold on there. Hold on, let me go back to here. Hold on. Let me stop it right here and then replay what Desmond McKenzie was saying at the Labour Party meeting they had. I think it's in what, in West Kingston? Had a meeting up there. Let's go back here what Desmond McKenzie was saying. But based on what we're hearing, the People's National Party will not be contesting the by-election in Clarendon or in Trelawney. And I don't think that they'll be contesting the by-election in St. Andrew either. But they are contesting the council by-election in St. Thomas. So all the focus is on St. Thomas for the People's National Party. They will not be contesting the by-election in Trelawney, Clarendon, or St. Andrew. But they are contesting the council by-election in St. Thomas. Let's go back to what Desmond McKenzie was saying earlier on. What he was saying.
Dwayne Smith is vying to replace Dr. Nigel Clark, who resigned as Member of Parliament and Cabinet Minister, to take up a senior position at the International Monetary Fund, the IMF. The by-elections in both municipal divisions were prompted by the deaths of the sitting councillors. Director of Elections Glaspole Brown assured that there have been no adverse reports from any of the nomination centres across the island. The storm warnings have been lifted, allowing for a smooth process today. Later in the newscast, we will hear from our reporters on the ground as to what is happening there. After much protests and constant pleading, supporters of the People's National Party in the Morant Bay Division have finally had their wishes granted. Adrian Williams shares with us what residents in the Top Hill community are saying about the recent announcement of a by-election in the division.
With the announcement of by-elections for various divisions across the country, residents in the Eastern St. Thomas's Morant Bay Division are expressing delight, which comes after several protests by People's National Party supporters following the untimely passing of the party's councillor, Rohan Bryan, in May.
We are also happy. The people of Morant Bay have the opportunity now to choose the political leader that they so desire. And we are more than happy. And I am saying this without water in our mouth. We are anticipating the 6th of this month, when we will march out and show this country who is it that we are selecting to be our candidate.
One resident believes that after the death of the councillor, the office's management has neglected the people of the division.
But we are protesting because we have watched millions of dollars walk through the former councillor's office onto the streets without benefiting the division.
Confidence remains high as they prepare to go to the polls to show their support for PNP candidate Rosemary Shaw.
We are so confident with Rosemary Shaw as our candidate because Rosemary Shaw is almost 3 times more popular than our councillor, Rohan Bryan. She served the people well, and we know that she's coming home with the victory. We are confident and we are happy. Time come.
There you have it. Hold on for me. I think this. Hold on.
It's not that they don't want to contest, but they don't.
There you have it. We're going to go over to Trelawney. Let me go back over to Trelawney here of what is going on in Trelawney as we speak. The feed for Trelawney is back up. Let me see if we can get a hold of Mr. Reed's channel. He is over there in Trelawney having this is the live feed out of Trelawney. I think they are awaiting the They're waiting Marissa. Yes, they're waiting Marissa Dalrymple Philibert along with Audley Shaw and others to come from the nomination booth there at the EOJ office there in Trelawney. Members of the security forces are out in high gear. Members of the Jamaica Labour Party is out there, supporters of the Jamaica Labour Party, and also members of the Jamaica Labour Party. We also saw controversy. Well, we also saw the man who loved to really speak his mind in the Parliament of Jamaica, Everett Warmington. We just saw him earlier on. We must say thanks to Mr. Reid for his live feed out of Trelawney. We are going to donate a donation to him. Yes. We are going to get him to, we're going to send him to a donation there. Let's see what's going on here.
Papa, why me share do an interview?
Somebody call him Papa Wami. Marissa Dalrymple Philibert has been the former Speaker of the House of Representatives. She's also in the court pertaining to a vehicle that she said she forgot to declare. Well, based on all of that, the people of Trelawney still want her to be their member of parliament. And if she wins this by-election this evening, when is the by-election? But anyway, she's nominated today. If she wins the by-election, she will be the next member of parliament for South Trelawney. And, you know, that is to show you that, as I always say, there you go. You can see Everett Warmington. You can see Everett Warmington there. He's waiting on Marissa Dalrymple to come up. Let's listen to what he's saying in the background there. Hope you can hear what he's saying. Or can we?
So the nose. Alright. I don't know. I said you got me frightened. I'm sorry you come. I'm not right to TV, but I deal with everything that it Shortly? Yes.
I don't think Warmington wants to be on the camera here at all. Mr. Reid, man, Mr. Warmington, he on the camera here. I don't think Warmington wants to be on the camera at all. But there you have it. We're coming to live courtesy of Mr. Reid's channel out of Trelawney. Let's wait and see. They're waiting on Miss Marissa Dalrymple Philibert along with Audley Shaw and other members of the team there to come on up and hear what she has to say to this camera here. If not, then we have to go over to another camera or later on this evening to hear what she's saying. But for those who are just joining us, welcome to the program. We're coming to you live from South Trelawney, wherein the former Speaker of the House of Representatives and former Member of Parliament is being nominated for her old seat. She's been nominated for her old seat. Let's hear what is going on here. Oh, we can see also the Minister of National Security, Homer Davis. Yes. A lot of people from the hierarchy. No, they can't have here. No. The laws of the no. The laws of the land. 10 persons must go in there. And the 10 persons are already down there. Nobody is supposed to go down there. The law of the land, Minister of National Security. The law of the land says it. Based on what is no. No one is no. The person is already down there. The Minister of National Security, no.
Listen to them. Somebody nominated already. But they can't nominate them.
Hold on to me.
But I let me meet that time.
I can't believe this. No. It can't happen. The Minister of National Security knows the laws of the land, along with Everett Warmington. Along with Everett Warmington. This are not to happen. There are 10 persons allowed, and the 10 persons are down there. No minister.
Doctor, talk to me. Do you talk to me? I want to talk to him too. At 2 we're going on, so you're going already. All right. When I say young, you know.
Yes, Mr. Warrington.
No, brother.
Pick up yourself, sir.
No, minister. That's not to happen.
Tell them
one person doing what?
Picking you up now.
Them watch up on the land, just give them a hug.
Give
Show them the finger, sir.
them a what?
Give them a big up. Give them a
Big
hug.
up?
Yeah.
Live up.
JLT. This is Mr. Warrington.
Down there already.
All right.
JLT. I saw never know.
All right.
The Minister of National
So that is
Security,
Mr.
along with Everett
Warrington. Okay,
Warmington,
people. Just get a
want
word
to
out.
go down to the nomination.
That is the man we talk to.
That should not happen. No, sir.
Yes, Mr. Chan. God bless. All right, Mr. Chan.
Police push me up for a man. I'm finding out. They push me up for a man. I'm trying. You can't go beside. Maybe can't run on him. No, not today.
Not today, not today.
The Minister of National Security and Mr. Warmington know the EOJ law. Marissa Dalrymple Philibert is down there with 10 people. Nobody should be going on there, and they know that. They know that.
So you have a meeting later? That's not about
the platform here, so we have to talk to them here.
Yes, go away.
Show.
No. The Minister of National Security. The Minister of National Security. Come on, what's wrong with these people? They know the law of the land. The electoral of Jamaica says the candidate must go down there with 10 people, and the 10 people is down there. Why the minister allowed everyone they want to go down there? Officer, stand your ground, sir, and I appreciate it. Thank you. This isn't some more is going on in TRELAWNY.
If I'm not telling man to be like him pants, so this called kind of infant, I'm gonna like your pants. It's so far, man, they got to the mouth. Put your pants now, alright? Show up your alright. Show up your alright.
If you're just joining us, we're having a live coverage of nomination day in Trelawney. We can see members of the hierarchy of the Jamaica Labour Party. Consists of Deputy Prime Minister, Deputy Minister of Defense, Minister of National Security, Dr. Harris Chung and Everett Warmington. At the foot of the stairs there, we can see Audley Shaw is trying to come back up the staircase there. I like how the police officers stand their grounds when the Minister of National Security came to them that he wants to go down to the nomination booth. And they told him no. They told him no. Because there's 10 people down there and they know the law. You can see wherein the camera is turning around where we just saw Everett Warmington, Homer Davis, and others along the Minister of National Security. A member of the EOJ is going down now. That is why so many things happen in elections in our country, Jamaica. When these hierarchy of the political parties who believe that they must break the law of the land at all times. And I like how the police who have his hand at the skimbo there stand his ground and told the minister, no sir, you can't go down there. He stand his ground and said, no sir, you cannot go down there. 10 people is already down there. Only members of the media. And you can hear everyone Warmington saying in the background, I leave my media pass, I leave my media pass. And the policeman stand his ground same way. Are you getting a call? I don't know if he's getting a call from his
Support, sure. People, that's how a super chat look like. It's a pretty and green. Can I get any more? Oh, Mama D is coming now. Alright. She's coming from the electoral office now. Alright. So we're just waiting on her right now.
There you go, it's the Audley Shaw, you can see the back of the thing there. Audley Shaw along with the former minister, former speaker of the house. There you go. Audley Shaw and Marissa Darwin for Philippines. There you go. She is meeting the Minister of National Security, Everett Warmington, and others. All the members of the hierarchy of the Labour Party there.
If you've been waiting to apply for disability,
I don't know what's going on here. Hold on a while for me, please. Here you are.
What's the routine? What's the routine?
Going normal, wash up and back here.
Outside.
Yeah, go to outside. Wash up, but not through the inroads. We're just staying on the main, and then we're back here where everybody will eat, and we have a meeting.
Turn back on the middle to wash up. You're going to go to
no, through
outside.
Thanks, Mama D. You have 500 person watching you right now live. Can you say something to them right now?
I'm happy to be back. I'm confident that the Jamaica Labour Party will remain in the winning column. For South Carolina.
I shall return.
Yeah, I shall return. And this is it.
Shower Daddy!
So there you have it from Mama D people. Alright.
Make sure Kelly any way I go to the
There you have it. A live feed. If you're just joining us, Labour Party supporters in South Trelawney supporting Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, former Speaker of the House of Representatives, as she's dubbing her constituency Mama D. And as she said that Mama D is back, she has returned. The prodigal daughter has returned to her constituency, and she's flogged by members of the Labour Party and also hierarchy members of the Jamaica Labour Party. She's going to go into her Jeep. I think the Minister of National Security will be going with her. Audley Shaw was there with her earlier on. Let us see if Audley will be going with her. A lot of media houses, a lot of journalists, a lot of security personnel are there with her as she jumped into her black Jeep. We can see, we don't know if apparently she's going to address the crowd. Let's see what's going on here.
Join the live in Alberto.
Let's see what's going to happen here.
Show them the fingers.
Sorry, oh Jesus. We do apologize about that.
What I love about being a home inspector is I can set my own hours, you know, if I don't want to work for.
Yeah.
Blessing. Labor rights. And I am overwhelmed by the support from everyone. And I just pledge the Minister of National Security and our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Chan, among other members of the party, Mr. Warmington, Manayad, I see John Sinclair, I see Franklin Whitman. And I'm not going to be long because we're going to meet after we tour the area and come back here. But I will say to you that the conscience that allowed me to resign, although I did not have to. I did because I felt it was the responsible thing to do. And the same conscience that guided that decision is the conscience that I have this morning that makes me know that my decision to return to serve the people of South Trelawney I want to say to everyone that I pledge that together as a family, we will, the Jamaica Labour Party will remain in the winning column for this party whenever the Prime Minister calls.
this morning. And then everybody, what we share goes beyond representation and quality. As I look around here and see faces, I don't want no quarreling and malice. Quarreling and malice because as a family we do. But the bonding that we have shared is greater than representation and politics. But whenever outsiders come, we circle the wagon and we always come out on top. And so I say to you, I want to leave you with a little Jamaica phrase. All of your farmers, you ever hear them say, "Got a swear for potato, and potato swear for love."
Mama D, we love you, and you know that.
This morning, we welcome Marshall, that is a Gilbert. Mama D as a nominee for the Jamaican Labour Party in South Trelawney. Many of you are here, we welcome the entire team is here from the west, from both sides, Mr. Davis, all the team. Let's take it. All right. I haven't done with the man. The back, I give it to him now. Short, I just want to tell you welcome Mama D as the nominee and member of parliament for South Trelawney. As the leader explained, we responded to the call of the people of South Trelawney who said, we want back Mama D until our time done. I've been working with her for the last few months. Came in South Trelawney and I got the message loud and clear and gave it with my party leader that the people of South Trelawney want Mama D till she decide that she'll take a break and bring you somebody that she can offer you confidence to continue the world. South Trelawney is a special place for the Labour Party, and we have a special member of Parliament, Mama D. When I work with her, you know, I'll be proud here today. I know that it will be an affirmation come election day. Across the island, we have 4 by-elections, 2 parish councils, and we have the one in Kingston here. And I just talk as the line of Wilson. The 2 members of Parliament return to continue the work of the Labour Party. A signal you on. We have work to do. We have done a lot of work, but we have more work to do. We're going to bring not only serve the country, but our mission of prosperity, poverty and prosperity. We are taking you to that destination. And we need more time. Mama D come back. She said her job went well done, but there's more to do. To make sure people of South Trelawney will have the services they want, the roads they need, and and run the economy, that the farmers in South Trelawney will make money and enjoy the prosperity of life. But that way, go Larimer's, turn right through outside, I think, and come back up into this town for the talk this evening. I will talk then. And again, so Labourers, God bless you all. Welcome back to Mama D, our member of Parliament in South Trelawney.
There you have it, live from South Trelawney. The nomination of Marissa Dalrymple Philibert And you can see members, hierarchy members of the Jamaica Labour Party consist of Deputy Prime Minister, the General Secretary of the Labour Party, Dr. Harris Chung, who's also the Minister of National Security. He had a little consultation earlier on with members of the security forces when he went to the nomination booth to go down to where the nomination station was, and the police said stand their grounds and say no, Minister. The electoral officer says 10 people, and 10 people is already down there with the candidate. And he and every woman have to stand their grounds. Let us see if Mr. Reed, who is giving us a live coverage, will give us, will take us down to where the motorcade will be going. This man blocked the road. Nobody has any regard for an emergency. There you have it. There's a live coverage earlier on of what is going on in South Trelawney. Our live feed will be back with us pretty soon. But there you have it. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Just don't come on the channel and don't like, share, and subscribe. We're bringing you live coverage of what is going on in South Trelawney. Live coverage of what is going on in South Trelawney. We are having some technical difficulties here ourselves, but let me figure out something here. Let me go back to this here. Hold on a minute for me. Yes, we are having some technical difficulties as we speak here. Don't go anywhere. Just bear with us, please. Let me see if I can get something to play in the meantime. Let us see what we can get here to play in the meantime and bring us back.
I noticed some by-elections going on. But that is a sideshow. And in fact, it's not only a sideshow, it's a downright disrespect of the Jamaican people. Because it is a disrespect for the rights of representation of the people of South Trelawney who have been without a member of parliament. It is a disrespect for the people in Morant Bay who have been without the services of a councillor. And I believe time come now for legislative reform that would cause a by-election to be held within a specified time whenever there is a vacancy, and give that power to the Electoral Commission of Jamaica so people stop playing and monkeying around with the constitutional rights of the Jamaican people.
As former leader, opposition leader of Jamaica, and former leader of the People's National Party. But the Prime Minister of Jamaica promised us some things, you know. We're gonna play what he promised us. Listen to this, last 100 days.
Within our first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica. So no government will be able to come and make false promises and hide the truth and tell you half-truths and trick you into voting for them, and then when them win, them throw on poison for you.
100 days to fix election date, still I wait for the promise to fulfill. One broken promise after another. Laughable, as we say. None of your promises are fulfilled yet, bossy. So we there are wait.
Within the first 100 days of our government, we will start the legislative process to institute impeachment proceedings in Parliament. This will add another layer of protection of the parliament to ensure that only members of unquestioned integrity sit in the parliament.
All ministers under the new Jamaica Labour Party government will be given a job letter. That job letter has a timeline of 2 years and 6 months with key performance targets which are agreed upon by the cabinet, focused on two things: economic growth and job creation.
Andrew, you need to do what you said from 2016. You say you're going to put it on paper. So anything you put on paper, the MP have to work with it. So you need to do it now. Because I feel like, say, when you do that, the MP will do them work. And we will see work done in the community.
Within the first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to introduce term limits on the office of Prime Minister.
Andrew Wellness, John, him break him promise and nothing him say I'm going to do for the next 100 days and now him not do nothing. Him not keep no promise and him say I'm the promise keeper. What a promise, John Star.
At a convenient time within our new government, we will hold a grand referendum on the CCJ, the Caribbean Court of Justice, as the final appellate court.
You make so much promise for us. Look how long you're in there. Nothing done. All for the COVID. They promised the people them $25,000. Nothing done. Huh? So what you expect me to do? Tell me if you sleep with the door and window open and nothing done.
There you have it. Jamaicans are still waiting on this Prime Minister to give us what he promised us in 2016 in his inaugural speech and also at the conference of the Jamaica Labour Party of term limits of Prime Minister, fixed election date, both for local government and the general election. That has not been done. We're waiting for another live feed coming into us from TRELAWNY. As soon as we get that live feed, we will bring that to you live right here on the Make We Talk program. As we're here speaking, there is incidents going on in the Cayman Islands where the members of the ruling governing party in the Cayman Islands have resigned. But we're standing by to join our live coverage of what is happening in TRELAWNY. Nomination day across 3 parishes. Is it 3 or 4 parishes? Clarendon, St. Thomas, St. Andrew, and TRELAWNY, 4 parishes. So, the People's National Party will not be taking part in the by-election in TRELAWNY and Clarendon, but I think they're taking part in the one in St. Thomas. They're not taking part in the one in St. Andrew either. But we want to show you some videos that are coming into us. Just bear with us here, please. Let's see if we can get this up and going. Bear with us, please. Let me see if we can get this up and going here. Based on what it is, there's a lot of members of the hierarchy of the Labour Party have come out in their numbers to support the former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, along with Manayard, Audley Shaw. He was there with her also, along with Everett Warmington and other members of the Jamaica Labour Party. The Minister of National Security, he was there with her also. Let us see if we can get a video here that we have coming into us out of St. Andrew. The former seat, the seat of the former Minister of Finance, Dr. Nigel Clark. As you know, Dr. Clark has taken up his post at the International Monetary Fund, as Managing Director for the IMF. He's no longer Jamaica's Minister of Finance, and he has taken up his position there in Washington, D.C. We're going to show you videos that is coming into us of the nomination day in St. Andrew, the former seat of the former Minister of Finance, Dr. Nigel Clark. He's dubbed as Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance. Or he's dubbed as Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance. So we're waiting to get our video here. We're also waiting for a live coverage of the motorcade of the soon-to-be next Member of Parliament for South Trelawney, former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Maricia Dalrymple Philibert. We're waiting to get her motorcade courtesy of Mr. Reed's channel. The Make We Talk program will be donating to Mr. Reed's channel. As soon as I get a hold of him, we will be donating. Let's go over to St. Andrew. Supporters of the Labour Party in St. Andrew. This is what happened over there today.
One Smith.
Supporters of the Jamaica Labour Party in St. Andrew. Supporters of the Jamaica Labour Party in St. Andrew coming out in their numbers. The Jamaica Labour Party in St. Andrew coming out in their numbers.
Hey, what you say I do with the Rick?
Supporters of the Jamaica Labour Party come out in their numbers to support their party. Their party. We're going to show you videos of another video of South St. Andrew. Let me see if I can get it up here. Yes, we can. Let me see if I can get it up here. Another video of South St. Andrew, where people of the Jamaica Labour Party is out in their numbers. Out in their numbers, supporters of the Labour Party out in their numbers to support this by-election, to support Mr. Smith. And of course, the person who's taking over from the former Minister of Finance is the son of the former Minister of National Security, Derek Smith. He is the son of Derek Smith. He is taking over from the former Minister of Finance. And we're going to see if that is going to, if it's going to be a election where, well, actually the PNP is not taking part in that election. So it's going to be an election where he wins it. I don't think they're going to be any independent. If there is an independent who's running in the South Trelawney seat with Maricia Dalrymple Philibert, an independent person is running there. As we speak, there is going to be a motorcade. We're waiting to get the motorcade, the live feed from the motorcade out of Trelawney. There's supposed to be a live motorcade out of Trelawney. And we're waiting for that live motorcade to bring that to you live, courtesy of Mr. Reed's channel. As I said before, the Make We Talk program will be donated to his channel for the work that he has been doing to bring us live coverage of the South Trelawney seat. Let's go over to St. Andrew, the former seat of the Minister of Finance, Dr. Nigel Clark. Let's go over there.
What is after?
Yes, there you have it, supporters of the Jamaica Labour Party in St. Andrew. Earlier on, we had supporters of the Labour Party in Clarendon. We're still waiting for a live feed out of Trelawney, where the former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Ms. Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, is there along with the Minister of National Security, General Secretary of the General Secretary of the Jamaica Labour Party, rather. General Secretary of the Jamaica Labour Party. He's also the Minister of Finance, the Minister of National Security, Deputy Prime Minister, and Member of Parliament for St. James South, Dr. Harris Chan. He is going to be there in that motorcade. We're waiting for that live feed from that motorcade to bring it to you live here on the Make We Talk program. We must also pick up the Lennon Reed YouTube channel. Mr. Reed YouTube channel is bringing us its live coverage. We are awaiting him to give us we are waiting him to call us for us to figure out how we can give him a donation towards his program right here on the Make We Talk program. I was supposed to show you some videos of yesterday, but because of the whole coverage here of what is going on in this by-election, everything has changed. We're still waiting on that live feed. But this is what's coming out of St. Andrew a short while ago. And we also see video where Member of Parliament for East Portland, Anne-Marie Vaz, along with her husband, the Member of Parliament for West Portland, Mr. Portland himself, Darrell Vaz, who is also in St. Andrew. Let's go back to some supporters of the Jamaica Labour Party in St. Andrew, showing their support for the son of the former Minister of National Security, Derek Smith. Of course, Mr. Smith take over from the former Minister of Finance, who is now in Washington, D.C., Dr. Nigel Clark.
One Smith.
Wayne Smith, the agent from the former Minister of National Security, Derek Smith. Of course, Wayne Smith takes over from the Minister of National, the Minister of Derek Smith takes over from the former Minister of Finance, Dr. Nigel Clark. Wayne Smith is the son of former Minister of National Security, Derek Smith. Supported the military party, the time we have been in our way, Darrell Vaz and Anne-Marie Vaz of North Carolina. What is after? There you have it, Anne-Marie Vaz, along with her husband, supporting Dwayne Smith, the son of the former Minister of National Security, Derek Smith. Of course, Mr. Smith take over from the former Minister of Finance, Dr. Nigel Clark. I agree with you. The Prime Minister is really wasting some money here. But you know, he should have called one by-election for everything. He called one for St. Anne. Then he's calling these. I mean, it's a waste of money, of course. I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. Let us see if we can get this live coverage out of Trelawney. I'm not sure we're going to get it, but let us figure out something here. If we get it, we'll bring it to you live on the Make We Talk program. If not, then we're going to call it a day. But based on what we're getting out of Trelawney, there will be a live coverage of the... I see where he's saying we'll be right back. Let's wait and see. I would love to get some other videos out of a live feed, rather. I don't know if my people who are hearing me in Jamaica, rather, could figure out and let me know if I can get a live feed from what is going on in St. Andrew, Clarendon, and St. Thomas. Sir Clark, if you're hearing me out there in St. Thomas, figure out if I can get a live feed from what is going on out there. We're bringing you live coverage of of the nomination day in the 4 parishes in Jamaica, where they're nominating for by-elections and also for council seats. So this is what we're having here on the Make We Talk program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Wherever you're listening, watching from around the world, the Eastern Caribbean, the time is now 1 minute, actually 12 minutes after 1 o'clock. That's 12 minutes after 1 o'clock in the land of wood and water, and right here in South Florida. Good afternoon, wherever you're listening, watching from around the world. Good afternoon to South Africa, Mozambique, Zimbabwe. Good afternoon to New York City, the tri-state area. Good afternoon to South Florida. All around the world, Jamaica, from Negril Point to Moran Point. Good afternoon to you. This is the Make We Talk program, bringing you live coverage of the nomination day rather, across the 4 parishes in our country, Jamaica. We're still waiting for a live coverage of the motorcade. Consists of Marissa Dallarin Philibert, Dr. Harris Chang, Homer Davis, Manayard Adler Shaw, Everett Warmington, and others of the Jamaica Labour Party over there in Trelawney supporting Marissa Dallarin, former Speaker of the House of Representatives. We're still waiting for that live coverage, but let us see something. I get to understand that the VP of the United States, Kamala Harris, should be addressing the nation and the world about the election yesterday. You realize they don't touch the election at all. I don't want to go down that road. But all I can tell you, the same game going to play in Jamaica. That's all I can tell you. The same game going to play in Jamaica. Say it and say it again. Do not be surprised if, when the election is called by the Jamaica Labour Party, do not be surprised if the Labour Party don't get back in. I want to take a quick break here to deal with some matters here. And let me give you the commercial break. Hold on. The commercial break. I will use this.
Land and housing are fundamental development priorities. In celebration of our first female Prime Minister, we will bring forth the Portia Initiative, the program for orderly renewal and transformation of infrastructure in all areas, the Portia Initiative. This program will drive policies that Sister P stood for, improving infrastructure in old housing schemes, tearing down zinc fences in communities and replacing them with proper concrete walls, completing the infrastructure and land titling for existing land tenure regularization schemes, they call it Operation Pride, and rolling out new ones to bring hope and decent living conditions in areas of social neglect. Our beloved Sister P will smile as the next PNP government improves sidewalks for persons with disabilities, provides housing assistance to needy citizens, and beautifies communities where our people live. The Porsche initiative is a must, and time come for that. Corruption is rampant at the highest levels of this government. You will remember during my budget presentation when they tried to prevent me from saying some critical things about governance, even shutting down the sitting of Parliament. Well, I went on the street and I said what I had to say, and I will say it here again. The failure to disclose the identity of the so-called illicit 6 MPs who are under investigation by the Integrity Commission for illicit enrichment remains a festering sore, only made worse by the Prime Minister's gag order on cabinet ministers speaking publicly on these matters. But wait, comrades, I have to rewrite that part because it is no longer 6. It has gone to 8. So let me say it again. The failure to disclose the identity of the so-called illicit 8 MPs who are under investigation by the Integrity Commission remains a festering sore, only made worse by the Prime Minister's gag order on his cabinet ministers and MPs speaking publicly on these matters. Comrades, I had to hurry up and say that a second time, because before we reach and finish here today, maybe it will move from 8 to 12, the way how the number of labor rights illicits seems to multiply like gremlins. We will put a stop to such shenanigans. We will change the law so that all Integrity Commission reports must be published on Parliament's website within a short time, perhaps 24 hours of being sent to Parliament, so all Jamaicans can read those reports. Comrades, it is time to change these things. Accountability and transparency matter, and that is change. When the PNP forms government, our job is to create an environment in which Jamaicans can thrive and achieve their versions of the Jamaican dream.
Their versions of the Jamaican dream. We're still standing by to join the live feed out of Trelawney. Let me play something more by the leader of the opposition and president of the People's National Party. He speaks about constitutional reform.
Last year, Jamaica embarked upon a formal process of constitutional reform. The people were excluded from the design of the process, and the people did not trust it. The PNP is very clear on our positions on points of principle. Our representatives on the committee that they established did not sign the report of that committee because we did not agree, and we do not agree with some of its recommendations. And I will share some of those issues with you now. First, the reformed Constitution will establish the role of a president to replace the Governor General. We have no problem with that. The President will play a critical role in appointments to sensitive positions of state. And that President must be perceived as independent of partisan politics. The President must enjoy the trust and confidence of the society as a whole. Therefore, if there is no consensus between the government and the opposition on who the person should be as president. The PNP does not support the appointment being made by a simple majority vote in Parliament. That effectively is what the majority of that committee have recommended. That would compromise the independence, trust, and confidence that the president must enjoy. And I say, no way, that is not in the interest of Jamaica. We also insist that an impeachment procedure should be included in the reformed constitution to hold delinquent politicians to account. The two parties were originally committed to this. I tabled a revised impeachment bill in Parliament in April 2021, over 3 years ago. But this government has chosen to ignore it for 1,237 days. Accountability is not a priority for them, as it is for the PNP. The JLP has flip-flopped, and impeachment has been excluded from the report of that Constitutional Reform Committee. We support full decolonization now, not a piecemeal approach. No more foreign king as our head of state, and no more inaccessible final court on the other side of the world that decides our laws in the name of a foreign king. We want a final court that is accessible to our people so that they can get justice. And the Caribbean Court of Justice, the CACJ, is doing this for the people of Barbados, Guyana, Belize, Dominica, and St. Lucia. And those countries are doing well. Time come for the Jamaican people to have the fundamental right of access to high quality justice at the highest level.
Opposition leader, President of the People's National Party, giving his outline of the Conference of the People's National Party. We have a video coming in from TRELAWNY with the motorcade of Marissa Dalrymple. Let's play this for you. There you have it. The people of South TRELAWNY is out in their numbers supporting the old Member of Parliament, Marissa Dalrymple, former Speaker of the House of Representatives. We're going to play back this video again for you. We're going to try and get a live feed of TRELAWNY for you. Hold the word for us. Wow, big jubilation going on. We have this over there in the seat of the former Minister of Finance, Dr. Nigel Clark, the son of the former Minister of National Security, Derek Smith's son, is taking over that seat.
One Smith.
Let's go over to a live feed out of, I think this is where? St. Thomas? This is St. Thomas, I presume. You can see former Minister of Tourism, Dr. Wickham McNeil. No, and this is in Trelawney. Sorry, this is in Trelawney. This is a live feed out of, I'm being told it's South Trelawney. Is it not is it, hold on, I need to figure out something here. If you're just joining us, we're having a live feed out of South Trelawney, where the People's National Party is out in their numbers. I thought I was going to contest this by-election. There's nobody from the PNP has been nominated today. No one from the PNP has been nominated. The Independent has been nominated. We're also waiting on a live feed from Mr. Reid. It's still Mr. Reid here giving us his live feed. Another live feed from Mr. Paul Patmore. We're still waiting for a live feed out of South Trelawney. What's going on here? No. Okay. Nomination. Let me switch over. We have another live feed coming in from us from the Labour Party camp. Let me figure out something here. Let me stop this live feed here. Hold on. Let me hold on for me, please. Okay, what's going on here? I'm trying to do something here. Hold on for me, please, people. Okay, this is the live feed. I don't know what's going on with this, but this is the Almar Town Division. This is the Almond Town Division in St. Thomas. Let me okay. We have coverage all over the place today. Bear with us, please stand by in front of the live coverage coming to us out of the Almond Town Division. This is. Let me go over to a division that is just coming into us. I think this is where nomination day in the same Almond Town Division, but a different setting where the People's National Party is contesting this election here. I need to get some more details on this, so bear with me. Let me get the details for you. This one here, we have this feed coming into us. Okay, this is where, I think this is somewhere, there's an Almond Town by-election nomination day. There are so many feeds coming into us. Let's go back over to the live feed where the Jamaica Labour Party is. They're having some big jubilation. I don't know what's going on, but they're having some big jubilation over here. The People's National, the Jamaica Labour Party, Almond Town Division area. Here we go. You see, when I tell you all this morning, do not be surprised if the Jamaica Labour Party don't go back in. You see what's going on? There you have it, Jamaicans in jubilation with their party colors out in their numbers on nomination day. On nomination day, this is what is going on in Jamaica as we speak. Live feed where police are trying to direct traffic. I think this is in St. Thomas. Yes, it is. It is in St. Thomas, where members of the Jamaica Labour Party and members of the People's National Party are up in their numbers, out in their numbers. And you can see we're in what is going on there right now, where a lot of people are out in their numbers. A lot of Jamaica Labour Party supporters are out in their numbers. We have so many things going on at once. We're going to switch away from this live feed and go over to the live feed that is coming to us from the People's National Party camp over there in St. Thomas. We're listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. This is the Make We Talk program, bringing you live coverage of the by-election nomination day. This is the Paul Patmore camp. That is a live feed from the Paul Patmore camp over there in St. Thomas, where the People's National Party is in jubilation there. We're also going to break away from this live feed and go back over to a live feed of the Jamaica Labour Party on Nomination Day. Jamaicans are out in their full force celebrating their party. Let's go over to this one here now. Let us stop this feed and go over to the other one that is coming into us from the Almond Town division of the. This is the one we'll go to. No, this one here. Yes. Here we go. There you have it. If you're just joining us, we're coming to you live. This is live coverage of Nomination Day in St. Thomas. We had live coverage earlier on. Oh Lord, I think we have lost that live coverage. It was just coming into us. We do apologize about that, but that's how it goes. We don't own the live feed. We do not own the live feed that's coming to us at all. It is live feed coming to us courtesy of other people channels that we are piggybacking on right here on the Make We Talk program. Let me figure out something here. I think what happened, they have maybe lost the okay.
Yes, prosperity is back.
There you have it, Jamaicans out in their numbers. We can see the Minister of Information, who is also the Minister of Education. She's out there in supporting their candidate for that division. Labour Party hierarchies are out in their numbers. And that is why I'm saying to you, do not be surprised if this election, if it's called, that these people will not go back in. Let's go over, let's go over to one moment for me, please. Let me switch from here. Let me switch from this feed here and go over to a different feed that is coming into us. The same feed, but a different angle, I presume. Yes? No? This one here? Yes, here it is. There it is.
Can we switch the background?
Election fever in the air in Jamaica.
That's a little weird though.
Yeah, it's alright.
You sure?
Trust me, he knows. He's sure.
Alright.
He's the best for the best.
Hopefully I can answer what you're asking.
Two quick question. One, what is the state of schools right now? Obviously, we had a tropical storm, so you can comment on that. If schools have to close, open, etc. Generally, you can speak about that. And obviously,
This is the Minister of Education and Stuff, the Minister of Information.
Since you took over, how you navigated it. Yes, Minister, we had a tropical storm, Raphael, impacting the country yesterday. What has happened today in the education sector?
Well, we've been affected, definitely, like everybody else has been affected. And so on Monday, we had notified schools that if they needed, and so on Monday we had said that directive. On Tuesday we said no face-to-face classes. And today we encourage our schools to open back with face-to-face. And ministry, we've been doing assessments through our regional offices to find out which schools have leaking roofs, because that's a problem whenever there's this much rain. And so we're doing an assessment now to see how we have fared, but the majority of schools can open, and so those that were able to have open today.
Your first major test as an education minister a couple of weeks into the job, a few days into the job. How did you know?
Okay, we're having some technical difficulties with that feed coming in.
Regional directors, we have our WhatsApp group, and we're all communicating, and so we can get the information.
We're having some technical difficulties with that live feed coming into us, so we're gonna break away from that live feed and go over to a different feed that is coming into us also from that same area, I presume. We're still waiting for a live coverage out of this is the Patmore, the PNP. This is the People's National Party in St. Thomas. Yes, that's the People's National Party over there in St. Thomas, I presume, yes? The Patmore division, is it? No, it is in South Trelawney, sorry. This is in South Trelawney. This is in South Trelawney. I am being told that party leader Mark Golding will be addressing a crowd out there along with other stalwarts of the People's National Party. We're still awaiting a live feed out of South Trelawney at the JLP camp. But based on what we're seeing here, this is the PNP camp. This is the PNP camp. Yes, that's the PNP camp. Let's see if we can go back over to Almontown division. Yes, in St. Thomas. Let's go back over to that feed there, where the Minister of Education is speaking. Let's break away from this live feed and go back over to the other feed that is coming into us out of St. Thomas. Almontown, yes, here it is. No, not that one, this one, yes. Yes, this one. Thank you. There it is.
if you listen to the NWA briefing this morning, the NWA would have said that there were issues of flooding in many parts of Jamaica, and we expect that those schools would have also experienced flooding. And so the ministry's regional schools are out there getting the assessment. We believe by the end of this week I can give you a definitive answer on how many schools have been affected. Thank you. Thank you.
There you have it. There you have it. Almonton by-election nomination day. By-election in Almonton division in St. Thomas. We're still having some technical difficulties with them coming into us. Does it send on? Oh no. It's not in sent on at all. There's no by-election going on in Central. We're going to switch here. We're gonna break away from this. We're gonna break away from that division there. Give you another coverage of what is going on in South Trelawney. In South Trelawney, the two camps are three camps are waiting on their party leaders. One is waiting on the Prime Minister of Jamaica. One is waiting on the opposition leader of Jamaica, Mark Golding. So, and when you call a person slave, the person that's slave, the master, if you call people slave and you're a slave master, they're slave master for you too. And they're Jamaicans. And I've seen people say, "Duffing all my life." You're calling a fellow Jamaican slave and slave master. We're sick as hell in this country. Let's go over to this one here, see if we can get a live feed out of this coverage here. Here it is. Okay, we can't play that music on the air. I don't want it to copyright my channel. There you have it. PNP supporters, JLP supporters, over there in the Morat Bay Division, Clarendon, Trelawney, St. Andrew, all over the place. All over the place they are. They're all over the place. And let me see if I can get the live coverage out of South Trelawney with Marissa Dalrymple Philibert. I don't know if there's a live feed coming to them. I see something here. But there you have it. People, you know, in tribulation. We figure out something here. Okay, let's go into this. Go into this one too. Okay, there is no live feed coming out of Trelawney from Marissa Dalrymple. But what we have on our screen here is the This is in South Trelawney, the PNP out in their numbers in South Trelawney. And then we have short while ago, the Amnon Town Division. We're going to go back over to this one here. This is not giving us the coverage that we want. It's freezing up. Thank you all for coming on the channel. Thank you all for being a part of the Make We Talk program. We're going to see if we can stay with all of this to bring you coverage, live coverage of what is going on. Live coverage of what is going on around the constituencies of the parishes that are having by-election in our country, Jamaica. We're listening and watching from around the world in the Eastern Caribbean. It's the Make We Talk program. But here's truly Jeffrey T. Let me see something here. There's going to be, okay, not that one, this one here. Okay, this one, yes. Okay, we can't give you that because that is going on. Let me switch from this one here then, because they're having some music that I really want to play in my channel here. Let's go over to this one here. Welcome to the program, everyone. Go to this one here and see if we can get a live coverage. Go to this one. Yes? Okay?
Thank you. That's all.
No, thank you. Thank you.
It has been very good. She has been going house to house, trying to embrace all the citizens and to share her plans. To that extent, it's been great. The people have been very, very receptive.
Now, the Northern Clarendon constituency, you basically have two sitting councillors now. And to retain this one will take more work because we are seeing where the PNP are saying they are gaining ground on you. Can you speak on that?
The truth is, I could win the general election and I won. I could win Indian Town and I won. So they saying that again is just words. We are going to let the people show them on November 22nd that we are going to be victorious. You know why? We believe in the people. We don't believe in ourselves as individuals. We believe in the team and we believe in listening to what the people are asking. And we know what the people are asking. They are spoken. And we have
Okay, we have lost
all the energy and the being that I have.
This election is a very crucial election for you. Tell us about it.
Well, you deem it crucial. This is a normal election for me. I've been in here on the ground. The member of parliament and the former councillor that laid a tremendous foundation as it relates to the organization. It's not nice, not winning the election. It's organization. And the foundation was here. So we're just building on the foundation. And the foundation that we're building on now. If you should be around with us for the last many years and see the attraction of young people that are coming to support her and support the member of parliament and ultimately the Jamaica Labour Party. It's just mind-boggling. So I'm not worried. Let them talk. So they make all the noise they want to make.
So you're not worried about PNP stronghold as what they say?
Not worried. And the day is the organization that counts. And I'm satisfied that he has the organization in place.
All right, thank you. Thank you all and all of this. All right.
There you have it. Members of the Jamaica Labour Party went to nominate. There you have it. coming out of nomination day. There you have it, coming up of nomination day. The Laborites are out in their numbers. Laborites are out in their numbers. It's nomination day. Let me see if yes, the Laborites are out in their numbers. We are going to take a break from all of this. Okay, that's, hold on, I think I see Robert Bobby Montague. Hold on for me.
Where we are has the Indian Town organizational structure and network. It fits within the JLP's network. But that's not the major issue. The major issue is to put up a person on behalf of the party to say is best able to carry the prosperity program of this party and to make life better for you and your family in your community.
Is this what kind of are these by-election general election experience?
Absolutely not. However, the results will be used by us as any political party to look at your organization, to look at how some of your programs are accepted by persons in the community. Have the citizens take to God knows the issues and the concerns that the community have. And the Labour Party as an institution based on transparency and on the principles of democracy is ensuring that we do that and that we selected the best person to represent the views, the aims, the dreams, the aspirations of the persons in the community. We are getting set with Susie in Indian Town. And we are out here and we are working on area council 3s here in area 1. Dwayne Smith in area 2, work with Brother Downey and with Mama D is going to be out in the community, out into the byways, out in the mountainside, along the gully boards, everywhere. Carry the gospel.
There you have it, members of the Labour Party. Just saw the General Secretary of the Jamaica Labour Party, Robert Bobby Montague. Let's give his input on the day's proceeding, what is going on. Let's see something here. Let's see if we can get a live feed. Wow. The live feed coming to the screen. Well, we're going to break away from all of this job and tribulation that is going on. And let me go over back to one more camp before I leave, because we're going to break away from all of this tribulation that is going on. Take care of some personal business that we need to take care of here on the Make We Talk program. A lot of people is out in their numbers. Let me go over to the People's National Party camp to see what's going on over there. Gonna play it again. They're gonna play it again. Hold on. It seems as if the party leader is arriving. Based on what we're seeing here, the police are trying to control the crowd. The police is trying to control motorists because apparently, I do not know. I'm just saying based on the song that they're playing, maybe it's the president of the People's National Party who is coming up in because the long motorcade there. We don't know what's going on. Let's listen to what's going on here. Mr. Reed, who is doing this live coverage, he is stuck in the middle of everything. Based on what we're seeing here, let me see if I can see. It seems as if it is the party leader. I'm not sure. Let us see what's going on here. The traffic is to a standstill. Traffic is a standstill. No one can neither go left, right, nor center. Based on all of this, it seems as if it is the motorcade of Marissa Dalrymple. It looks like the motorcade of Marissa Dalrymple coming up to pass this area here, and it is a traffic jam as we speak. It's either the motorcade of Marissa Dalrymple or it is the party leader of the party leader of the People's National Party, Mark Jefferson Golding. But based on what we're seeing here, it is a tribulation. PNP members hugging up JLP members. And that's how we all should live. But it is a packed crowd on the streets of South Trelawney. Jamaicans from all walks of life in their party colors, jumping up in jubilation. Let's go back to what is going on there. Hold on, here we go.
Mr. Patmore, you want to by the police? Please. Mr. Patmore, Lincoln. Mr. Patmore, Lincoln, please. Mr. Patmore, Lincoln.
It seems that the police are shutting off the sound.
Mr. Patmore.
Party clash people.
Check it.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Reed. Thank you, Mr. Reed. I want to say thanks to Mr. Reed for telling us. Apparently, there is a party clash going on. JLP members and PNP members meeting up. Let's see something here. What's going on here?
Jaja. So, all right. Take time for that, Trevor.
Mr. Reed, if you can hear me, you better be careful. Be very careful. Wow. I do not know who gave them that idea.
Yo, people, please make the cooperation. I know nobody above the line. You know that. See? Nobody. Not above the line. So let's cooperate, please. Please.
Cooperate. Tell the labor right them to cooperate.
Comrades.
I know we black you.
Comrades. This is William Miller. Comrade William Miller, chairman for the constituency. I want you to just allow the people that are passing.
I know we are them on black you.
Let us cooperate with the police.
I know we are black you.
Let us cooperate with the police. Comrades, something has to be done.
You see, I know it's going to happen. It's the JLP camp coming into the PNP camp. Just remember the 1980s. Let's listen to what's going on. Wow. My God, you see what's going on? You all see what's going on? The People's National Party, along with the Jamaica Labour Party, there is a clash going on. The Labour Party members consist of Marissa Dalrymple is coming up into the crowd there, and there's a big problem going on in South Trelawney as we speak. We're having live coverage courtesy of Mr. Reed's channel. The Mecca Talk channel is going to donate to Mr. Reed's channel for his marvelous work that he's doing. What can go so? Indeed. What can go so? This is what is going on. We're not going to leave that live feed at all. I think Mr. Reed has muted the mic. So we don't have anything coming on Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed has muted his mic. The police are trying their best to clear the roadway that vehicles can get to pass. It's a big motorcade consists of Marissa Dalrymple and a crowd of PNP supporters in the square, and it is creating a chaos. This is what is going on. Let me see. I hope Mr. Reed can give us back some audio. We don't know what's going on. Wow, there you have it. It is also breaking up the live feed that we're getting in out of South Trelawney. The Minister of National Security is there. There he is. There you have Jamaicans are booing the Minister of National Security. There you have it, Jamaicans are booing the Minister of National Security, Dr. Harris Chung, as he passed through. And this is all the show coming up here now. Manayard and the show is coming up, I think. There you go. Manayard himself, Audley Fitzgerald Shaw. Wow, it's been a great day where members of the Jamaica Labour Party and members of the People's National Party clashed in South Trelawney. The Minister of National Security was booed, literally booed by Jamaicans. And as if they're saying, we don't want you. And this is, who is this now? It's a large motorcade of members of the Jamaica Labour Party. A very large motorcade. Well, there you have it. Members of the Jamaica Labour Party clashed earlier on with members of the People's National Party, where people from all walks of life was in the town square and the Jamaica Labour Party passing through. And there has been a problem. The Jamaicans of the People's National Party was booing Jamaica's Minister of National Security, the Deputy Prime Minister of Jamaica, the General Secretary of the Jamaica Labour Party. He was booed by a lot of people earlier on in this live feed. We're going to break away from this. It has been a long, long day. What's going on here again? I don't know what's going on here, but there's...
People share the live and the road blocked. You know, today's nomination for the by-election in South TRELAWNY. So the two crowd clash here. Always keeping a get together at the lower river square right here. But however, as you can see, the Labour massive passing through itself just cause a confusion. The whole road blocked. This space is so narrow, okay? So no violation now go on, don't get it twisted, nothing now go on. The driver them must need to cooperate, alright? Yeah. Share the live, people, share the live. First me ever see these people, first me ever see them. In South Trelawney. So you know it's gonna be a neck and tie battle. Okay?
Time coming up. Time come. The date has finally announced. Everybody come vote for Mark Golding. Because for the fist, we have the hand. Because walk around district carton. Because PNP. Because PNP. Because PNP.
Being forced to see ads? Getting paid to see ads? Do you know how much of the content you
Around district carton. Because PNP. Because PNP. Because PNP. Because for the fist, we have the hand. Because time come. We have the hand. Because PNP. Because PNP. Because hey, the other day Mark Walker running all over town. Everybody come out and just gather around in the all night. Everything was a beautiful sight. The other day Mark take a walk down a Manchester. They never know so much PNP. Live down here them in the all night. Everything was alright. PNP we go so. Fold your fist, raise your hand we go so. Walk round district carton we go so. PNP we go so. PNP we go so. We go so. Fold your fist, raise your hand we go so. Walk round district carton we go so. Time come. We go so. And the world Jamaica say Mark Golding. Everybody step out and vote for Mark Golding. We say alright. We celebrate for the all night. Jamaica, you know see the country it now run right. Everybody shout out Mark Golding time. It say alright. Right now we might go set things right. Put long rich and go so. Fold your fist, raise your hand go so. Walk round district carton we go so. Westmoreland go so. Anova go so. Wave your hand in the air and go so. Walk around in the town and go so. Mark Golding go so. Dayton go so. Because every nurse and doctor does hold on tight. Mark Golding up go make your pay look right. Them say alright. Mark Golding said things right. Hey, all police and soldier come work tonight. Mark Golding I go make your check look right. Him say alright. Mark Golding said things right. Hey, educate. Time come to set things right. Jamaica.
Make the trumpets play. Make the trumpets play. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them graves. We can tell me how we can do it together. When we look at the future of precipice, we see Jamaica needs the vision of the PNP. People said the bag of promises them can't carry go shop. And the crime rate getting higher. Wonder when it a go stop, comrades. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them graves. We can tell me how we can do it together. Prices are rising and the people are bad. All teachers and the nurse them gone. Can't have peace, blood are running on the streets. Police can't keep the youth them calm. 10 grand can't go a shop. The youth them can't no future unless them a shop.
If you're just joining us, my viewers and subscribers, we are coming to you live from the Patmore PNP camp in South Trelawney. Earlier on, we were in the Labour Party camp. Now we're in the PNP camp. A big motorcade came through a while ago on the PNP, where members of the People's National Party was booing the Minister of National Security. Live on our platform here, Jamaicans was booing the Minister of National Security as he passed through South TRELAWNY with Marissa Dalrymple. As he passed through the constituency with Marissa Dalrymple, who is now vying for that seat. BNP, we got so. Hey! Come on, Juliet. Hold up his Juliet. Way behind, we got so. Way behind, we got so. Hey! Come on, Juliet. BNP, we got so. Come on, Juliet, dance. Hey! Hey! Alright, boy, you follow me here? Come on, Portland, 4 episodes and go to fit. Isaac Buchanan. Aye, Jamaica, come on, Isaac Buchanan. Reggae girl, how you doing? We're having a party over here today. Mix me. Mix me.
People check if you know what if you wondering what's going on, it's just the two code clash, but there's no war or anything going on. Okay, everybody just in a festivity mood. I don't know, people love them parties, so everybody just in a festivity mood. Okay, so you know today's the by-election in Southern TRELAWNY, so partners we are keeping a rally in Lower River Square. Alright, I know Marissa Dalrymple Philbert and the JLP supporters are passing through. Alright, so there's a lot of vehicles here, a lot of people here. The space is so narrow, so the road is blocked up just for a while. But however, it seems like everybody going through now. Alright, thank you all. right now, people send out the super chat. Let me see what send out the super chat right now. People who are watching it foreign, we should can send out a super chat. Remember, support the channel. Remember, that Sonic will give you all coverage of all islands. Some people, let me see who can send out a super chat, super sticker, super thanks. Let me see who's the first one can do it right now.
Come on, viewers and subscribers, hit the super chat. Hit the Make We Talk super chat. Come on, viewers and subscribers, you all come on the program here. Give us some super chat, man. Like and send us something, even by Zelle or super chat. Hit the super chat. Hit the super chat. Come on, people. Come on. Support the program. Support the Make We Talk program. Hit the super chat. Send out you can even give by Zelle. That's it. Zelle coming across the screen there. Zelle and Cash App. Hit the super chat at the bottom part of the chat. There you go. Come on, people. You must can give me some super chat. As we come to you live from Southern Trelawney, where we're having a good time, a grand time right here on the Make We Talk program. We're going to go over, we're not going to leave this live feed because there is going to be a mass meeting in the square where the jail people having a meeting and the PN people having a meeting. So we don't know how that's going to happen, but that's what's going to happen. So come on, people. We have been on this from morning. Come on, hit the super chat. Give us something. Hit the super chat right here on the Make We Talk program. Give us something through Zelle or Cash App. Let's go back over to what is going on here.
All this contribution, that's how we do all work for business for yourself. Just support back the channel. I remember last time we could go out to do this, but you guys, just to see what's going on, I'm here for you guys. Good friend. Show them how we live for them. Show them how we live for them. Show them how we live for them. Screenshot. Power.
There you have it, Jamaicans from all walks of life in the square there in South Trelawney, where Jamaicans of the Labour Party are supporting Marissa Dalrymple. The People's National Party doesn't have anyone up, but they are supporting each other. Thank you very much for sharing on your Facebook. You're telling me everybody over here I can't give me a super chat? I can't say, okay, let me support Jeffrey. Boy. Anyway, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. There you go. Okay, let's get out of this part here. We're having a live feed coming to us from South Trelawney, courtesy of Mr. Reed's channel. Thank you all very much. Hit the super chat, people. Come on, like up the super chat. Hit the super chat, people. Like the live feed. Send us $1 cash app. Election around the corner. It's election around the corner in Jamaica. We're going to bring you live coverage of election in Jamaica, whether it be the by-election or the general election. You know the Make We Talk program bring you live coverage of everything. We bring you live coverage of press conferences. We bring you live coverage of breaking news right here on the Make We Talk channel. Hit the super chat. Hit up the super chat, people. Hit the super chat. Send us a donation towards this channel. Listening and watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. It's the Make We Talk program coming to you live on nomination day, by-election nomination day in Jamaica. On the 22nd of November is by-election election day in Jamaica, and we'll be coming to you live with that also. Come on, people, hit the super chat, hit the super chat.
Remember, don't say no from it. Stay in here, just make them show. Please.
There you have it. I was asking for some donation you have to send to Mr. Green, Mr. Reed rather, on his channel, but
Share the live, people, share the live. Remember, we got an experience because I never played this before. So we have little clips, so.
We're coming to you live from South Trelawney. We're hoping we can get some live coverage of the mass meeting between the Jamaica Labour Party and also another mass meeting with the People's National Party.
Hello. I'm campaigning for an MP. Time come. Time come. Time come.
Come on, people, hit the super chat. Hit up the super chat. Hit the likes. Hit the super chat. Hit the super chat. We also have Zelle and Cash App. It's running across your screen. It's in the chat room. What's going on here? Let's go back to this.
Yeah, man.
It's 2024, and you're...
Somebody in the orange should patch out them people. Somebody big up the officers that thanks for the two patch.
We're going to break away from this and give you a video clipping with Minister of Local Government Desmond McKenzie, who is... Hold on for me, I don't know what's happened here. What happened here a while ago, I don't know, but let us do something here. We do apologize for all of this. Welcome back to the channel. We do apologize for this. We're going to go to a live, not a live, but a thing with Desmond McKenzie. Just a moment here, please. See if this is the one. Yes, I think this is the one. That's Desmond McKenzie, Minister of Local Government and Works.
Show a seat for the Labour Party in this constituency. All four. All four. The president. Well, I'm under arrest, councillor for the UNN division. No, well, he has 100% support from the UNN division, and there is no doubt that the other divisions would have followed suit. We're referred to here where we are today in Marvally at the headquarters for the JLP. It has been for many years, and we are 100% behind it. Headquarters for the JLP in the constituent. Okay. Yeah. All right. Anything else you want to place on record? No, I just want to say, give him a chance. You know, for people out there who might think that he's this or he's that, give him the opportunity. I'm sure he will shine. So with all of us support, he will do well. Let's see. Let's see. Of course, Dwayne is the son of former Minister of National Security,
Derek Smith. Derek Smith was Minister of National Security under Bruce Golding. He is now taking the caretaker's seat for the seat left vacant by Minister of Finance, or Minister of Finance, Dr. Clark. So there you have it. Let me go back over to what's going on in the PNP area here in South Trelawney. Well, I think this has been a great day so far to having this live coverage. When the live coverage of South Trelawney comes back up with the JLP, we will bring you another coverage. But for now, I think we're gonna call it a day. I call it afternoon for now because there are so many things going on. I'm gonna see if I can get another live feed from somewhere else. But I want to tell you thanks for coming on. For those who hit the super chat, thank you very much. For those who may send a Zelle or a Cash App to the Mequitalk program, thank you all very much. Thank you all for coming on. Let me see if there is anything more that I need to let you all know and that you all see what is going on here. This can come off for now. Let's take off this. This can stay. Let me see what is going on here. South Trelawney. There is another live feed here, but no one is on it as yet. Yes, it has been a great day so far. A great day. What's going on here? Okay. So that's basically it. Thank you all for coming on. Before you all go, who can hit the super chat same way. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Mequitalk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. As soon as the conference starts, whether it be the PNP camp or the JLP camp, we will bring it to you live. Whether it be the PNP camp or the JLP camp, we will bring it to you live. I think, hold on there. Let me see something here. Hold on a minute here. Let me go back into here. Let me go back into this. Just a moment here. Let's go back over to this. I think there's something going on in this area, neck of the wood here. Let's go back to here. Okay, this is what is going on here. We are going to come to you live as soon as the conference starts in South Trelawney. We are going to bring it to you live. We want to hear what they're saying. It doesn't matter what party is in. This Make We Talk program will bring it to you live. Wow, there's another crowd of Labour Party supporters. Another crowd of Labour Party supporters. I want to say thanks to Mr. Green, Mr. Reid rather, not Mr. Green, Mr. Reid, for coming to us. It seems as if Marissa Dalrymple is coming through again. Based on what we are seeing here, I don't know if it's Minister Dalrymple, not Minister, the former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Marissa Dalrymple. Yes, it is she coming around again. I wish the gentleman here could give us some audio on this. Ow. She's coming around again. Remember, there is, well, Marissa Dalrymple is the member of, well, the future member, well, she was a member of parliament for South Trelawney, and she has decided to run again for her old seat. So she's campaigning in this by-election, and a whole group of them is going to and from where Paul Patmore is having his PNP supporters. I wish the gentleman could give us some live audio from there. But I think he is just waiting to see what is going on. Maybe some songs are playing that he can't put on the channel. But there you go again, another what they call it, motorcade, where the streets are jam-packed, rampacked. When they first came through, the people were booing the Minister of National Security, Dr. Harrison. What they're doing there now, I don't know. Maybe they're playing some songs that can't be played on YouTube. I don't know. But this is what is happening here. You can see the former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Marissa Dalrymple Philibert. You can see her there. There she is. As I zoom in on the camera, with her security details around her and supporters. If you're just joining us, we're coming to you live, courtesy of Mr. Reid's channel, courtesy live, coming to you live from, and the Minister of National Security is there again with her. And I would love to hear if they're going to greet him well. Because when he came through the first time, they boo him. Now they're blocking the road, totally block the road, that the former Speaker of the House of Representatives is in her motorcade along with the minister. There she's, oh Lord. What is going on there? There she is. The minister, the former Speaker of the House is saying that she's going to give them a backside, it seems like. She's whipping her finger. Yes, look at her. Troublemaker indeed. They're booing her too. Now the Minister of National Security is coming through again. There he is.
Come on, people, hit up the super chat. Hit the super chat. You're live on the Make It Talk program. Hit the super chat, people. Like up the super chat. Oh, the show coming through again. Come on, people, give us some super chat. Hit up the super chat. That's the car of former Minister of Finance on the show. Man, a yard at the show.
There you have it. We're coming to you live from South Trelawney. The Labour Party members are passing through the Paul Patmore PNP camp. You just see Marissa Dalrymple along with the Minister of National Security, Deputy Prime Minister of Jamaica, Dr. Harris Chang. The people keep on booing him. My God, the people keep on saying, go where we don't want you. This is what is going on in the heart of Trelawney. This is what is going on in the heart of Trelawney. It is a standstill. Traffic, this motorcade is to a standstill. A standstill indeed, as people are out in their numbers supporting their political party, whether it be the JLP or the PNP. We can see members of the PNP and the JLP dancing up a storm. It doesn't matter what camp you're from, we're all Jamaicans. And that's what they're saying right there. We have to be careful what songs we're playing in this video here. But this is what is going on live in South Trelawney. You can see that Burgundy Jeep here. It is Manayard Audley Shaw. His security details is there with him. That's Manayard Audley Shaw himself. I'm talking to a young girl. There you have it. PNP members are out in their numbers there, dancing up a star. Let's listen to what they're saying. We gotta be careful what we're playing in this. But there you have it. Members of the Jamaica Labour Party, members of the People's National Party is out in their numbers. They're out in their numbers. The Labour Party members dancing up a storm with their fellow Jamaicans, their fellow comrades. The Paul Patmore camp. We're being told that the party leader, Mark Jefferson Golden, is coming on that location soon. And also, we will be going over to, as soon as they start, either start at this camp here, the PNP camp or the JLP camp, we will be going over there live to bring you live coverage. Live coverage of what is going on. See there, PNP members and JLP members dancing up a storm. Let's see if we can hear what they're saying. They're not playing any more songs that we can play. We are. But apparently the entire motorcade is at a standstill. The entire JLP motorcade is at a standstill in the heart of PNP country. Back in the days, let me give you a history. Back in the days, this could not happen. If it does happen, believe you me, it will be chaos because there'll be so much violence that is going on. But I think we have moved past all of that, and Jamaicans are living in a civilized area, that those things don't happen anymore. As the camera goes up, they're going to pass the motorcade. There you go. They're going up to where the Minister of National Security is. That's his motorcade right there. The Minister of National Security, Dr. Harris Chang, is in that motorcade there. When he was passing through earlier on down in that area, people were booing him. The Jamaican people were booing him. Well, the motorcade is moving off now. You can see Mr. Shaw, Audley Shaw, waving to the people. Former Minister of Finance, Audley Fitzgerald Shaw, as he's dubbed in this area, Manayard. Who is in this thing now? I think this is there you have it now. You have all people up and down in their motorcades supporting Marissa Dalrymple. Well, the motorcade is moving along now. We gotta be careful what we're playing on the camera and
the YouTube here because we don't want them to strike this channel at all. But for those who are just joining us, this has been a long morning. A long morning. You can see all members of the Jamaica Labour Party passing through, supporting the candidate for that area, Marissa Dalrymple, who is a former Speaker of the House of Representatives. Former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Ms. Marissa Dalrymple. She is now going back to run as a Member of Parliament for that area in the November 22nd by-election. There you go. We're gonna break away from this because we have something to bring to you wherein the Vice President of VP of the United States, Kamala Harris, is about to address the American people and indeed the world on her recent election. Oh, hold on there. I think there's something coming into us here. Oh Lord, hold on. I think we can't do that again. Let me break away from this. There is another thing coming into us that we need to listen to. So many things coming into us. Hold on for me. Let me put this over here. Stop this here. Go here. Apparently the Prime Minister of Jamaica is there. This is Robert Bobby Montague speaking at the campaign divisional meeting in Clarendon. By election, you can see Minister of Works on the platform with him, Robert Nestor Morgan. The Prime Minister is there. You can see the Prime Minister's vehicle is there, swarmed by a bunch of bodyguards. We wanted to bring to you live the speech by the VP of the United States, who's going to give a speech right now, but we can't give that speech as yet because we're listening to this. We do apologize. There we have it. We're bringing to you live coverage of what is going on in the by-election nomination day in Jamaica.
You want to get that told, you need to be there. This conference is the 24th to make that direction. I feel the man going to put a professional chair. You send out and I don't want to sue the candidate. You don't want to sue the candidate.
We are coming to you live from Clarendon. Robert Bobby Montague, Robert Nestor Morgan. I think they're going to invite the Prime Minister. You can see the Prime Minister's vehicle right there waiting for them to bring him on stage, I think. Are they waiting on Marissa Dalrymple? We're also to see if we can bring a live coverage of what is going on in Washington, D.C., where the opposition, not the opposition, what's wrong with you, Jeffrey? The VP is going to address the nation about her loss in the American general election. We're going to bring that to you live also, hopefully. What you're seeing here is... As Robert Bobby Montague there speaking on stage.
Do you feel annoyed? Do you feel peeved? Well, if you do,
we do apologize for that. We are standing by to see what's going on.
Young Minister of Government for Development, Councillor Minister of Government for Development, Councillor Mayors, who MPs or other things to do. But today is Indian town and not the day, because all the way, Susan will say. Introducing the man, tell you now. A man who holds this conference on Sunday. A man coming all the way out of North Central Government. The minister with the poor. Here in that home. I hear that city. I'm going to sit here and in Lord Chapter, who will be in that home for God, who's so excited to represent the meeting from North Carolina. Mommy, where are you? My God. Where are you, Mommy?
You believe you were sent by God?
I have come from North Central Florida to demonstrate my 100% support to the students for the constituency and division of Alien Town. Working with the festivities to ensure that we bring it home for the Jamaican. It is said to be a division that has been controlled by the people from a year. When the war we saw more development, more. Andrew Ward cabinet. Andrew Ward is the reason I'm standing here on this platform, and I can say to you that here will see significant development. They control the division, and they do not do much for the people. Family, crossing, family in our town. We know what the people of this division have been going through. We've been walking and waiting and dancing, and we've been walking up and down the way. So we understand what needs to happen in this division. Who come from North Central, who know what people are going through, who have been suffering from the backwoods for so long,
I am the Minister of Works appointed by the Prime Minister, and I will say to you, I have the passion of Christine and Total. I am speaking to the member of Parliament. And we see the problem to cause this constituency and in my situation and my position as a minister with responsibility for our work, we will be working to ensure that the people of England Town, the people of North England get good road service. And I say to you, I have met students, and when I student to touch me up, she touched me up because I'm a young man who believes in the people. I see a young man who loves people. I see a young man who wants to build a community. She's from you, she's of you, she's with you, she will carry on the journey. We have a job to do when it's sunny. If you have a name of your life, make sure you do it. If you have a friend who take drink, make sure you go for him up. If you have a bad man enemy, make sure you go for him up. We will here, and the walk with you and my team, you can see my team in the front, we will walk with you. Fellas, we will with you, working with you to ensure that the division of England Town will be able to make it. And you have covered too every people from Westmont, every people from Kingston, there's a woman that sits in the Colonial Municipal Corporation. She happens to be a councillor for the Nation North Division. And everyone is going to address you. Councillor Tyler, the winner. My Prime Minister, Dr. Andrew, she came to the Caribbean Municipal Corporation. There was money there that the government has given to
Now Vice President Kamala Harris set to deliver her concession speech. For her campaign.
We are going to break away from this intro maker and we're going to go over to the United States of America. Hopefully, we're going to get a live feed of where the VP is going to give her concession speech to the American people, indeed the world, of what happened last night. But as soon as she comes on stage, we'll go live to them, giving you a notice that we're going to break away from this soon.
Started to come in. I can't tell you that the vice president was at her residence throughout the day and she was working on her speech. And here's Biden tells me that she really didn't have this type of concession speech fully ready. She had expected instead to have a speech where she would tell her supporters to hold on because her campaign really expected this election results process to drag on for 7 days. But we understand that she
Okay, we're going to break away from this because they're having some internet issues. We're going to stop this, break away from this, and let's go over to what is going on in the United States of America, wherein let's go over to what's going on in the United States.
To her because it was the first time she ever ran for elected office when she was a freshman here at Howard University, and she ran for a representative here at the university. But again, we're waiting for those remarks, Lester, after a very disappointing day for Democrats.
All right, Gabe, we'll ask you to stand by. Yeah, we saw them making last-minute looking arrangements there on the stage, so we expect the vice president in just a few minutes. In the meantime, let me bring in Meet the Press moderator, Kristen Walker, our senior national correspondent, Tom Yamas, and our senior Washington correspondent, Hallie Jackson. Tom, let me start with you. When I left you guys in the wee hours of the morning, we were still counting to see if it would be a sweep of the battleground states. What's the latest count?
We're still waiting, but as we're watching this and waiting for Vice President Harris to come out, the news has gotten worse for her. Obviously, the ultimate news, she's not going to the White House, but now we've learned NBC News has projected both Wisconsin and Michigan have also gone into Trump's column. He has taken down the blue wall once again. He is the only presidential candidate who's a Republican to take down the blue wall. He's done it twice since 1988. In modern historical times, we have not seen anything like this. So the news right now getting worse for her. We're still waiting on Arizona and Nevada as the vote is still being counted there.
All right, Kristen, let me bring you into the conversation.
We woke up in a different world today. This news is now being an absurd.
This incredibly decisive victory in which he expanded his reach and his support among key groups, Latino
voters, women voters.
In fact, President Biden did better with women voters than Vice President Kamala Harris did. We also saw him expand his reach into some blue areas, some blue counties, Lester, here in New York, in New Jersey, in Illinois. Things that are frankly being viewed as a wake-up call to the Democratic Party this morning. I have been talking to my sources who say that there needs to be a reckoning within the Democratic Party, that they need to take a hard look at these results and a hard look at why they did not resonate with voters, why their message did not speak to these key voters, working class voters, voters of all different backgrounds, racial backgrounds, and they need to rethink how they are messaging, particularly when it comes to issues like the economy and immigration.
And Hallie, as you flip around the channels today, hear all these discussions about what did he really mean? Things that promises he made that have been disquieting for many people. What do we know?
It looks as though, based on everything that he has said publicly, his second term is likely to start as his first term did. Controversially, he has said on day one he will implement mass deportations. There's an estimated 11 million undocumented immigrants in this country. Doesn't say, and has been pressed for specifics. How do you pay for that? Probably billions of dollars. Who actually does it? Who actually executes these deportations? That's not clear. Do you separate families? There's a lot of question marks out there. There's a discussion of who ends up in his inner circle. I think you can expect to see Trump loyalists. Keep in mind that, and Kristen and I know this from having covered him in 2017 after Inauguration Day, a day that you were in D.C. for too, Lester. He brought in his first-term cabinet. Multiple members of that cabinet departed, have since argued against a second term for former President Trump. It's not going to look like that in all likelihood this time around. He will bring in people who are loyal to him, people who he is comfortable with. In his orbit, you can expect to see people like immigration hardliner Stephen Miller. You can expect to see in his broader orbit MAGA firebrand Steve Bannon. You can expect to see people like Elon Musk, people like Robert F. Kennedy Jr., perhaps in charge of health agencies here, as former President Trump has, President-elect Trump now has had him on the campaign trail. Other policies. He wants to essentially overhaul the federal government, do away with the Department of Education, look at ways to cut costs dramatically. It could be a real sea change in the way that the government works and functions, with political opponents concerned about the possibility of retribution. As President-elect Trump said just a few days ago on the campaign trail, it may look, in his words, nasty, especially at the beginning as he comes on board here as we look ahead to January and February. I'll tell you that in my text messages and phone calls, even in the last few minutes here, it is all about, on the Republican side, what's the transition like? Who ends up in which positions? There's the jockeying. Who's the chief of staff? Who goes up for the secretary of this or that? There's a lot of discussion about the next step forward in the future here. I'm also interested to see what Vice President Harris will say here. We saw former Congresswoman Republican Liz Cheney just today say, listen, we have a democracy. There is a new president-elect. We will work to protect the Constitution. Does the vice president strike a similar tone and talk about upholding the importance?
Well, I mean, obviously she'll concede the race question. Will she concede some of the things we're now talking about the Democratic Party and how it viewed the electorate up until last night?
I doubt that her speech will look into the strategy of her campaign, but I do anticipate, as Allie's saying, as Liz Cheney, her Republican supporter, signaled earlier today, that she will try to strike a unifying tone. And as we sit here and watch the crowd gather at Howard University, I can't help but think of all the parallels to 2016, when Hillary Clinton came out the day after Donald Trump effectively won and delivered a concession speech that she had not written because she was not prepared to lose. Now, that's not to say that Harris was entering this election with the same sense of what I think some people felt was a bravado on the part of Hillary Clinton. But Hillary Clinton said in her concession speech, I hope that he, Donald Trump, will be a successful president for all Americans. Hillary Clinton very notably struck a unifying tone in her remarks. And so it was such an important moment for the country when she did that. It was such a stark contrast with 2020 when former President Donald Trump did not concede. He still has not conceded.
He did not attend the inauguration, Lester. So this was a very different transition of power that we witnessed.
We're still waiting on the live coverage of where Kamala Harris will address the American people in her defeat by Donald Trump. She was defeated by Donald Trump, where Donald Trump became the 47th President of the United States. Electoral vote 223 for Kamala Harris, 291 for former President Donald Trump. It's a heartbreaking thing for many Americans and many people around the globe to see this happen. But this is what is going to happen. We're going to go to this live coverage here. We're going to break away from what is going on in Jamaica and bring you this live coverage of the VP of the United States addressing the American people and indeed the world. As you can see, the road to 270. Kamala Harris 223, Donald Trump 291. Donald Trump has taken everything from the Democrat Party. So we're waiting on her to come on stage to speak to the people. Let us.
The first black president of the United States. And Senator John McCain in that moment nodded to that, celebrated
the fact that this was a history-making moment, and he conceded in this way that was incredibly powerful and graceful. And these moments are so important for our democracy because after the hard-fought campaign, to be able to come out, to be able to say to your supporters, we gave it everything we have. We have differences on every single issue, fundamental differences, but now we come together as a nation.
Let me get
really
to
critical.
Garrett Hake, if I can. He's with the president-elect near his campaign headquarters in West Palm Beach, Florida. Garrett, what more do we know about the conversation that took place between the president-elect and the vice president?
Well, very little, candidly, Lester. We know that it was the vice president who initiated that call sometime early this afternoon. I think there was a lot of expectation in Trump world about when that call would occur. Once the writing was on the wall late last night, a senior Trump campaign official told me they saw the memo that came out last night from the Harris campaign chair urging their supporters to go home and get some rest as a white flag last night, and that they were waiting for this call for some time. One of them suggesting to me that had the shoe been on the other foot and had it been Trump not making a call to concede until well into the next day, they could imagine that the coverage, the reaction from the country would have been quite different. We also learned, of course, about the phone call with President Biden, that invitation to come to the White House. It's important to remember these three individuals here, the vice president, the president-elect, and President Biden, have almost no actual personal history together. Remember, the entirety of Vice President Harris and Donald Trump's personal relationship, to the degree they have one, was the time they spent together on the debate stage. The two had never met before, hadn't talked subsequently since. And so there's not a lot of relationship here. There does seem to be a desire, at least in this small moment, to project that image of unity and of the peaceful transfer of power, so important to the American tradition in every other election, save essentially the last one. But now, again, a key moment here for both sides to try to reach for that higher ground.
Yeah, mostly serious faces as we look at Howard University, where we expect to hear from the vice president, her concession speech any minute now. As we wait, let me bring in Simone Sanders, co-host of MSNBC's The Weekend, former chief spokesperson to Vice President Harris. Simone, have you been in contact with the vice president's team at all?
Lester, I think I will just say that I have spoke to people that know, and in general, who not necessarily people who are staff, but people who are very aware of and familiar with just kind of how the tone and tenor is for the vice president, for the president, for folks at the White House right now, and where I think what you will expect to hear from the vice president is a thankfulness for the supporters and the people that came out to support her last night, who are there today, standing there and all across the country, but also just a sense that the coalition that she built and the time that she did it, she doesn't regret, and she means what she said about the country, about democracy.
I
don't know if it will particularly be long.
Let's break away from this for a couple minutes until we see the VP comes on stage. We're going to go over to what is going on in Almond Town and what is going on in Clarendon. The Prime Minister of Jamaica is supposed to address crowds there also. As soon as we, let me stay with this live feed. I am being told by my producers to stay with this live feed. Let's go back to this live feed all the way from Washington, D.C., where the VP will address the American people and indeed the nation. The Republicans have swept the Senate, they have swept the House of Representatives, and they rode to 270. Kamala Harris, 223. Donald Trump, 291. The road for 270 to become the next president of the United States. You all know from last night that Donald J. Trump,
The remarks and have not spoken to anyone, frankly, that would have seen them. But in knowing the vice president, she has spoken extensively.
You all know that last night Donald J. Trump become the 47th president of these United States of America. We're standing by to join the VP. We also see in the crowd former Speaker of the House of Representatives in the United States, Nancy Pelosi, along with others. You can see her speech writer is presenting the speech on the podium, the presidential podium.
Opal has been with the vice president since the first year in office, and she always sets her remarks out. So Kamala Harris is not far behind.
So the remarks are on the podium, so we expect to see it. Why are we waiting? And we may have to break away, but Mark Lauder is the former director of strategic communications for Trump's 2020 campaign. Mark, this is an opportunity, certainly, for both sides to demonstrate a sense of unity.
What do you think we'll see from the president-elect in terms of dialogue, further dialogue with the Harris team?
Well, they'll obviously go through the transition planning, and as she obviously is the sitting vice president, he'll work. Their teams will work together, not only with President Biden and the current White House staff, with the vice president's staff. And I do think this is a moment. I also think it's a moment because of not only the historic nature of the win, but also what appears to be a national popular vote win, which is something that's not been done but once this century by a Republican. And I think they know that. Also, the big change I think we're going to see moving forward, and I was on the 2016 campaign in the transition, you kind of left campaign election night going, what next? Well, they know what next, because so many people, whether it was a Jason Miller, whether it was a Dan Scavino, so many of those senior advisors to the president-elect in his campaign in 24 were also there in 2016. So they know what to do, and they also know you've got one term to get it done. And I do believe the mandate from the America First movement is we don't want just talk. We want you to actually do the things that you promised to do.
Okay, Mark, thanks. We'll ask you to stand by as well as we look at the camera there pointed at the podium. We expect to see the vice president momentarily. There comes the still photographer to take the official photographs here. While we do that, Hallie, you're watching along with me. Give me your thoughts.
This is a significant moment for Vice President Harris, and I'm looking ahead to another one, which will be on Inauguration Day, because that is going to be the next moment when we will all likely gather and talk about the history-making moment that we're in here. And I think about Donald Trump not appearing at Joe Biden's inauguration. President Biden and Vice President Harris will be at the inauguration. By all accounts, we expect them to be for President-elect Trump and Vice President-elect Vance. And that is a difficult moment. We're talking about this idea, Tom has brought it up, Kristen has brought it up, of Democrats sort of understanding that there is a peaceful transfer of power. Doesn't mean it's easy. Simone used the word crushing. And I think that is exactly what it is for so many Democrats who are grappling with what this means for them, for the brand, for the party moving forward.
And just think about the last 100 days of Vice President Harris's life, right? President Biden's out, you're in. Run a campaign for president, which is not easy, and it shouldn't be. Debate Donald Trump. Come out here now, go through election night, lose a presidential election, and come out and face the American people and have to discuss and try to push the Democratic Party and the country forward. I mean, it's a lot. And I'm sure she's going through a lot, and I'm sure we're going to hear that in her voice tonight.
I think that's right. And I think that Democrats writ large are going through a lot right now, grappling with this loss. We're getting this incredibly strong statement from Senator Bernie Sanders, independent senator from Vermont, who says it should come as no great surprise that a Democratic Party which has abandoned working class people would find that the working class has abandoned them. What a powerful message. Senator Sanders has been saying for months now, we need to focus more on working class people. And the fact that you saw this realignment, quite frankly, that cut across racial lines, Lester, that cut across socioeconomic lines, this is really at the crux of what Senator Sanders is talking about, I think, and what so many Democrats now are going to grapple with. I think there's also going to be a postmortem about what Tom is talking about, the timing of this, the timing of when President Biden decided to step down. We're already hearing rumblings within Democratic circles of why didn't he step aside sooner? Why didn't he allow her that runway to have a real
We expect to hear from
campaign?
him in the coming day here, and I'm wondering how far that will go in terms of creating a picture here of unity even afterward, because you know there's going to be a lot of finger pointing, a lot of man, we shoulda, we coulda.
Absolutely. And it's one of the aspects of all of this that is so unprecedented. This is only the second time since 1968 that a vice president has run for election after the incumbent has stepped down. And so the responsibility is on the shoulders of President Biden as well, I think, to strike that unifying tone.
It's also fascinating to hear from somebody like Bernie Sanders in this moment, because remember, over the course of the last 107 days, as Vice President Harris largely tacked to the middle on a lot of issues. That was something that came up again and again. She was pressed on the policy differences between her run in 2019 when the Democratic Party was in a more progressive place. People like Bernie Sanders, people like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez didn't press on that, right? They gave her the space to be able to move to a more centrist position, to give that olive branch to more moderates, to try to win over those disaffected Republicans. Boy, with that statement from Bernie Sanders, that's done. That's over. And I think that's a real indication of the grappling inside the Democratic Party that's going to unfold. As, by the way, former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, who was a hand in so much of this behind the scenes, is here in the audience now at Howard for the speech.
Well, as that camera pan, you see the grim faces there. The crowd has been told about 5 minutes or so. We will, of course, stay here as we await the vice president to come out and make her concession speech. Gabe Gutierrez is there on the campus. Gabe, give us a sense of the mood. I mean, we see the pictures, but what's the feeling right now on the ground?
Well, hey there, Lester. Well, there is music playing, but nobody is really dancing at all behind me. The mood here is extremely grim. And we just spoke with one Harris supporter just a few minutes ago who said that so excited yesterday at the beginning of the night, but as the returns came in, as it became clear that Vice President Harris was not going to be delivering remarks, she just went home. And for her, it was extremely emotional. I heard you and Hallie and Kristen talking about Hillary Clinton's concession speech back in 2016. Several of the women in particular that we have spoken here have brought that up as well. Very frustrated that the glass ceiling has not been broken. Now, you were also talking about what we can expect from Vice President Harris, and that's something I will be watching for as well. If you notice, in the last
We're going to break away from this. We're going to end this live feed and start a new live feed. So go over to the new live feed, please.
to congratulate them for a fight well fought, and essentially trying to show them that
Their actions were appreciated over the last several months, but they were up against unprecedented headwinds in her view. But in that letter, she also...
We're ending this live feed. Go to another live feed, please.
The Donald Trump presidency begins now. Unclear if Vice President Harris will go that far.